What the heck? Wait. All right. Fuck it. Let's reset the timer. Beep. Where's the timer even? Oh. Hello? Is oh. How do I what? Writing this down. Okay, wait. Hello? I should have. Wait, what? Oh, okay, my bad. I had the thing locked, so I couldn't move my shears. Okay. Um. Eh. Hello? Okay. Beep, boop. And then I mean, it doesn't really matter having the where is it? The zoom in for the desktop. Okay, well, wait. Bro. What the hell? Yeah. Okay. Does this look okay? I think this looks good, right? So then, where's my cable? All right. And then I'll have to take some time to set up my drums later. Probs. But yeah, I probably will have to end the TikTok stream every once in a while, so my computer doesn't blow up on me. I'm tripping. Wait, what? Oh, what? I'm not even thinking. All right, let's get it. Sweet. I can't even hear it. Okay. And then we can turn up. All right, we're live. Yeah, I don't know why this robot. You work out? No, I do not work out. Not like that, at least. I exercise kind of, but I don't work out. No. How you doing, John? I'm surprised that I do have my chat. I just don't know why my chat's not working in the place where I'm streaming. But that's a me problem. That is definitely a me problem. Yeah. Let's start with that. BPM. I guess what I could do and what I should do is warm up. And also on trombone. I was thinking about doing that too, just warming up on everything. Because if I'm going to be here for 72 hours, I would hate to start out sloppy or like to end sloppy or to play sloppy the whole time. And best way I can do that is by what? Warming up. Oh, okay. Okay. What the heck? Oh. Wait. Sorry, wait. Let's see. Loop. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay. Loop. That's good enough. Let's do some meditative picking then. I'm gonna go ahead and open up a metronome so y'all can hear it too. And why don't we throw in a drone as well? Because that always makes me feel good. Maybe I'll do that, yeah. I'll probably do guitar warm up, and then I can do trombone warm up, and then I can do vocal warm up. I guess I could do drum warm up, but it'll sound like shit unless I put in my drums. Unless I plug in my drums, which I might just do later. Or I can, yeah, maybe I'll do it after I warm everything else up. Where's my thing? Mr. Krabs, I have an idea. So yeah, if y'all have musical instruments, please feel free to join me in 60 BPM with A as our drone, with an A note as our drone. As soon as it decides that it wants to load. What the mess. Where's my tuner? Beep. Right. Okay. So let us see what we can do. Let us see, and how are you? And let us play musical instrument into tune of A. Wait, where's my drone? Bro, how is this so hard to freaking find? Okay. What's that, green girl? Are you still here? Jadens, welcome in, Jadens. I can answer you, but I don't think it's worth it unless you're still here. Sorry that I responded 4 minutes late. I've been trying to freaking find this drone here. Yeah. If not, if anyone else is curious, I can answer you. Otherwise, I'll just fucking keep going. Okay. I can't hear. Oh. I might have to change that later when it comes to drum time, baby. So for meditative picking, our main goal is to kind of warm our brain and to warm our body up. One function at a time. Well, our brain's gonna be warming up the whole time, so maybe 2 functions at a time max. Not really max, but we're gonna only do our right hand now. Just listening to the metronome. 1 beat per beat for a little bit. And we're just gonna synchronize our bodies and our hearing and our senses with our instrument and the metronome. And I'll be here for a good second. I don't know how to sit down where my freaking chair's not colliding with the mic. Sorry. And I feel weird because I'm not like facing the camera. But that's a me thing. Oh man. Beep. So yeah, join me y'all. I'm trying to just stay on this one string with 1, or yeah, that's 1, 2, 3. I may as well use my voice. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. I want to stand now. Yeah. Because feels weird sitting. Know what I'm saying? Alright. I'll bring up the volume of the drone. Can't really hear. Oh, that's because my volume's... That'll do it. I just realized how loud the computer got. Alright, we'll do this a little bit more. I know I was kind of all over the place, unfortunately. I couldn't really soak it all in. And soon I will go into subdivisions. Still only using my brain, vocals, and fingies on my right hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Maybe I'll just breathe for now. There's a lot of air being used there. It's the wrong one. Yeah, I accidentally touched my D string. 3, 4. But I want to practice kind of letting that ring out now and accepting that instead of trying to suppress it. I feel like there's some hidden Zen shit going on with that, so I'm just gonna lean on that assumption. Oh, I'm sleepy. Is this challenge over yet? Oh shit, I got 72 hours to go. At a time like right now, it's when I realize that I'm actually here doing it. I feel like I just got hit with the, what do you call it? Like a acid flashback on God. But hey, that's what meditation's gonna do to you, literally. Your brain's different, you know, in that meditative state. I feel like I'm on acid right now, but I have more control of my myself and my perceptions. I still got a grip on reality, you know? One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Ah! 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1. Oh, that's 6. 4 plus 2 is 6, I think. I should just hang out on that for now, because it's still a tight movement for me, you know, the 6 subdivisions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just linger here for a bit. Oh. And for those that may just be joining, sorry, I'm trying to talk and think and count at the same time. I don't mean to roll my eyes at anyone, but we are at 60 beats per minute, hitting the A. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Why don't I try harmonizing? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 6, 2, 3, 7, 2, 3, 8, 2, 3, 9, 2, 3, 10, 2, 3, 11, 2, 3, 12, 2, 3. I'm like giving myself a random speech jammer test. I don't know why I went to 12-2-3, but hey, I made it. I think I made it, and I was hanging on those subdivisions pretty okay, and I was harmonizing. So that's like freaking, you know, it's like rubbing your belly and tapping your head at the same time. It's kind of a cool coordination exercise. I don't know why I did that. I'm gonna go back to normal now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. That's a lot of air. I can't do that right now, or I don't want to do that right now. It's kind of like the opposite of what I want. I want to chill. Ooh, my thumb. That's good. I'm really happy that I decided to warm up, because I feel a lot more attuned with my right hand and my sense of rhythm already. I don't know about you guys. I hope you guys are feeling a little more meditative and aligned musically as well. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. It's hard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. That's a weird subdivision. Nah, that's hard, dude. I just gotta know how it sounds like. Then I will lock it in, hopefully. There is a chance too, damn, that I just realized that there is a delay between my guitar and the metronome audio for you guys, because of just like, oops, hardware limitations, I guess, and then me not getting ahead of that, and then looking for the amount of time that, you know, there's between the two in real time. So I apologize. Uptime? My uptime is 26 minutes right here, homie. I can make it bigger. I also have the stream time hidden behind my my Miley Cyrus picture. I just really want to make sure you guys see that. How's that? Is this better? What the mess? How's that? Is this easier to read? I don't want to stress you guys out, so thanks for asking, and hopefully I alleviated that a little bit. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, that's cool. Hey, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, soon enough I'm just kind of being what do you call it? Like over gratuitous due to my ego of not feeling satisfied with meeting the 7th subdivision where I want to meet it. So I might just let that go for now. Let's see what the 8th subdivision's like, and then after that, I'm gonna fart. Or I'm gonna fart right now. I don't know if you heard that. And then I'm gonna do a little left hand and right hand synchronization. Whew. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1. This, I hope that the latency is okay, because right now I have it locked in with, if I were to play the drums, the synchronization of the sound should be pretty okay. So I'm using the same software. I hope that it's all good for you guys. Shit. Is it 72 hours yet? Alright. That's good enough. That's crazy how freaking much of a volume difference there is between 8.7 and 8.8. I feel like that's like twice as loud. That's crazy. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. Ah. I am in sync? Thank you. Oh yeah, I picked a good time to look. To open my eyes, shit. I already hear, or not hear, I feel like my left hand is so rusty. Like there's a spot here. I don't know if you can see. Oh yeah, like right here. It's like at a certain point it feels like it's kind of cracking. I'm like, shit, I'm happy I'm doing this. Damn. Like I don't think it's crackling. I don't think it's making any noise, but it feels like how it might feel if you know, like a joint's just kind of like rubbing against each other, or like, yeah, it's cracking. Like it's like a quick snap or a quick movement. It's a quick position change, if you know what I'm trying to say. I can't really maintain that for so long. The 6th subdivision. Oh, that was weird. I did like 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, do, 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 do. Or I don't even know what I did, but I landed on the beat, so it worked. It sounded cool. In my head, at least. I switched between like 3 different scales that time. I need to chill. I'm getting a little crazy. Sorry about that. We gotta wait till hour 69 to get a little kooky, you know what I mean? I don't want to get ahead of ourselves. I don't want us to get ahead of ourselves here, sorry. Oh man. I'm gonna try to keep my eyes staring as if I were focusing on a blade of grass. While I do this. I'm gonna let go of this eye contact for a bit, or in a bit. What I'm staring at is this freaking Aurora Borealis or whatever. I mean the loop emblem. Just so you know, I mean, put it in the biography. Now I'm introducing other fingers because I feel good, you know, with my dominant ones. hardly use this one, but I want to more. I want to have more control, you know, be more dexterous, so I can have more options when it comes to something like hybrid picking, for example. I could just use my thumb as a strummer, then I can be like, I don't fucking know how that would work. I probably won't figure it out this stream, but I will figure it out when I do have more control over this finger, so I may as well just start trying to train that right now. So it makes the next part a lot easier when I get to it. And I'm trying to keep all of the hits equally dynamic and other words loud. I'm trying to replicate the same hit to maximize my sense of control and accuracy, precision. I'm gonna stick to the 3 subdivision. I think that's the highest I can do reliably. Fuck, I keep going for more. I should frickin' just keep my leg up like this the whole time too, high key. I can do that while staring at the blade of grass, but I can't really do it otherwise. I learned this trick in cross country. Just stare at a blade of grass and then you can balance easier. Man, that blade of grass is kind of beautiful. I gotta stop talking. Yo, you know what's kind of crazy that I'm looking at this? This is worth it. This is worth it. Trust. Look at this. I gotta take a picture real quick. How do I print screen on this? Damn it. Oh wait, no, I don't need a print. I don't need a fucking, yeah, I could do this. Check this shit out. Or, 1 second. Big money, big money, big money. Let's see what we got going on over here, guys. What is TJ even talking about? Huh? Alright. It's worth. Check it out. It's worth. Yeah, it's definitely worth. Just trust. In my head, I'm like, there's a place in France where the naked lady monkeys dance. You see what I see? You guys seeing what I'm seeing? There's a place in France where the naked monkeys dance. You seeing that, or is that just me? That's crazy that they got the sick man in here in Ableton. I did not see that coming. Archio! Don't ask me that. Just chill, bro. Why would you ask someone if they're rested and well cared for when I'm doing a 72-hour stream? There's only so many things I can tell you. Like, I feel like that's just a given, right? Also, yeah, how you doing? Welcome in. 1, 2, 3. Feel free to join me as I'm trying to communicate and use my brain while putting my subconscious subdivisions in the sideline and still being able to come out relatively accurate. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 3. You know, we're at the A note, 60 beats per minute. And I'll probably introduce my left hand again. Yeah, I already feel a little bit more agency with these fingers. Oh shit. Hey, I lasted a good amount of time. Alright, I'm gonna let that go for a bit. How long has that been? 46 minutes. That was probably like 5 minutes, right? It's like 5 minutes of guitar, right? So this is something I haven't done in a long time. Trombone. Hormone. And trombone. I haven't really played trombone in a minute. Where are my AirPods at? How's everyone doing? Hope you're all doing well, that you enjoyed that little guitar meditativeness. And I hope we can do similarly with the trombone. Oh, excuse me. And one. So my goal here, right now I just want to tune it actually, and then I'm gonna tune the whole time. I'm just gonna be watching this tuner the whole time. So yeah. I am gonna start with articulation warm-ups, which is training the attack, which is training the introduction, which is training the beginning of each note that I produce. I can make, or I gotta clean my mouthpiece actually in a second. But yeah, so articulations that I'll be practicing are ha, ta, da, and do. So yeah, it's a little grimy. It's a little grimy, so I'll be right back. Miss me? I'm back. Don't worry. Alright. So, right now this tuner is connected to the guitar. First I want to tune though. This is a B flat instrument, so that is why I changed the tuner. Just for my ears to be more synchronized for this warm-up. Something that I like to do a lot when I was a little deeper in my routine. Recently, I guess I should say, just for those that are newer or just didn't know, I was doing a 30 days of trombone challenge where I played trombone every day. And I did this routine that I'm doing right now. I did that shit every day for 30 days. And then I did it for fucking 60 more days, just because I didn't think I was where I wanted to be. So I just kept learning, you know, and I kept training my muscles and shit. So towards the end of that routine, I was droning out in dissonant notes that are kind of clashing with the B flat, so I could train my brain to not freak out if anything sounded quote unquote wrong. So I have enough experience playing alongside a dissonant note, and that's pretty much it. It's pretty bussin'. I might go back to that later. So yeah. It's a little sharp. It's fucking chose. Get out of here, you silly. You know what I mean? Still pretty sharp. That's more like it. played in a minute. I also need to get some slide oil. Because it's a little bit sticky. I'm back. Did you miss me? All right. Fun fact, this is the first time that I've used this slide oil. I just got this trombone in February, or not, this is not the first time I've used this slide oil, but since when I first got this trombone, this was the first time I used this slide oil. And when I looked at it, I literally had a gag reflex because of how much it looked like cum. It's like this crazy viscous, or I don't even know how to say it. It's just like really milky. I like literally almost threw up. It was crazy. I needed to hit that garbage can just in case. I need to collect that garbage can just in case. Fun times. Those were the days. Those were the days. Oh, those were the days. Oh yeah, this is a lot better. Yeah. It's kind of weird because the wire's pulling on me. Not anymore though. Damn. That's hard after not doing it for a while. That was pretty hard. That is the ta articulation. You know what else does the ta articulation? Or I almost shat myself. God damn, boy. And then what? Oh, long tones. This time I'm gonna do, you know what, I'll just start higher. I was gonna say I was gonna work myself up. I'll just start higher. Oh man. What did I do? What? Yeah. I'm already tired. Damn it. Welcome in, Jimmy. I'll get back to some more. Exercises in a bit. I kind of just want to do my drum stuff now while I didn't give my lips a... I can't get this yawn out. I guess I'm not tired. I want to get my drum stuff situated, so I don't have like my mics connected. I don't have the mic stands up, and I still need to fix my kick. So I think this would be a good time for me to do what I wanted to do on my list. One of the things on my list, which is check out some inspiration from other endurance artists. So not only are we going to prime and warm up our musical alignments and orientations, we are also going to try to prime our mindset by looking outwards and taking in some wise words or, motivation from people who have done shit that nobody thought was possible, I don't know even, how would we look that up? Endurance artists who have redefined the limits and capacities. How do I spell capacities? I need two hands to spell capacities. capacities of by endurance artists who have redefined the limits of and capacities of what we think is possible, or not artists, endurance athletes. Because I guess I could do artists too. I wonder what else is out there for art. That's good enough. What? Whoa, full marathon? That's a sprint. Can you guys see this? That's good enough. Probably right. I think if you're on YouTube, you can zoom in and then read with me. Or I can zoom into right here. Who is this? Courtney Dahlwalter. Ultra marathon, repeatedly winning. Okay, so that's like a streak thing. Pain Cave. Ooh, I love that. Okay, well, let's see what that's about. Let's go ahead and see what that's about. And then I may as well hook up my speaker because I'm going to be moving around. I don't think I got real range with this freaking wired set. So give me a sec. Am I going to make it? We'll find out. We're going to find out here, I guess. Come back in 2 hours. The term pain cave has two main meanings in sports: a deep mental state of intense physical suffering during hard exercise, or a dedicated indoor training room. Hey, those both sound like heckin' familiar. Master the Pain Cave. I kind of want like a documentary or like an interview or something. Pain Cave interview. But maybe we could come back to that because I think it's. I love the freaking.
Doesn't it? You've probably been there before, be it in a short race, a mile.
Sorry,
or
my volume was so loud. I love the runner's perspective. That's all I wanted to say there. Yeah, she has a freaking thing. See, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to ignore my brain a lot. There's a thing too I heard where it's like our brain is really self-protective or some shit, where the second we start to feel completely exhausted and completely tired, that's the part of the journey where, or like that's when we have like 70% capacity left. When we feel like we have 10%, there's like a secret hidden amount of capacity left. And yeah, we'll have to keep note on that. When I start to feel like I can't push anymore, because it'd be amazing if I never felt that. It would be amazing. I mean, that'd be cool. I'll take that if I could. I don't want to feel bad, but hey, look at what we're doing right now. I feel like that's inevitable. So, you know, a lot of this is just kind of preparing. Soon enough, I will have to. Maybe I'll do it after the drum warm up. I will go ahead and mow my lawn, so I don't have to think about anything anymore. Like in the back of my mind of like, what did I leave the stove on, or you know? So where's the freaking why isn't this working? Okay. So yeah, I'll probably with that all said and done. What is it? 9:14. It'll probably take me around, maybe like 20 minutes, 15 minutes max to set up the drums. But before I do that, and then it'll take me like 10 minutes or so probably to fix my kick drum head, because it doesn't work right now. So I'm guessing I'll go mow the lawn in anywhere between half and a full hour. That's my guess.
listen to your body, because if you listen to your body, you would never finish one of these races.
I mean, everybody is hurting, no matter where you are.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute my mic.
Yeah.
It hurts.
Yeah, so that's what
So
I'm
you
saying
don't
is,
hear the
like
same
you
thing
said,
twice.
You gotta listen to your body, but yeah, it's really hard to know when to listen.
For sure. And, you know, sometimes I still make those mistakes and I don't listen perfectly, but I think our bodies are really good at telling us what they need, or, you know, when they need a break, or when they need, you know, maybe some protein or iron or whatever, you know.
Right.
They can give us those signals if we are paying attention. And distinguishing between those warning signs versus our bodies also like to throw up red flags when they just want to stop because that's easier. Mm-hmm. So like distinguishing between the two of like, what's my body just wanting me to, you know, go sit on the couch because that sounds much more comfortable, versus the flag that's like, hey, you overdid it a little bit, like pump the brakes.
Yeah, don't you think that that's a weird, like your body's, like it's hard to think about that exactly. Like your body saying this because it wants a break.
Because
Like,
it's easier.
I know, but like who's your body talking to? Your brain?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. And so your brain, because it's like this, it's just like this dance of like comfort, pain. It's so hard. And then also, of course, you have to be in shape. Everybody's got to be in shape. So we're just assuming everybody's in shape. But then there's always that comfort and pain line. And you talk about it a lot with the pain cave. You kind of made that famous, is you want to get in the pain cave and you want to explore and you want to dig deeper in there and learn new places. So that seems a little bit counterintuitive to listening to your body, but that's the challenge. That's the juggling act of like, when is this serious, or when should I give this credence, and when should I just keep pushing? And I guess at Western, was it pretty clear that one time you had to drop, that it was okay, this is more than just pain cave stuff?
Yeah. Yeah. And I, before that incident, I wondered myself, like, will I know when it's a real flag? Will I know to, you know, preserve myself and stop when the warning sign is actually serious? And I wondered if I could do it, because I love, you know, pushing. I love that feeling of like digging really deep and getting to a finish line. And so I wasn't sure that I would have the capacity or maturity or whatever the word is to like actually listen. And when that happened during the race and those flags were going up and I ended up dropping, it actually felt like a big step of trusting myself afterwards, where I was like, okay, you do have the capacity to listen if the flags are important. So I felt like I was learning even better how to read the signals I was getting.
Was it a relief in some ways?
Yeah, kind of.
That you could look, yeah.
Because I'm not trying to like, you know, run myself into a wall and never be able to run again. I want to run my whole life.
Yeah, I know. It's like, but I also like that feeling of immortality. I like not worrying about, you know what I mean? It's like so hard though. It's so hard to make good decisions because you're not immortal. But if you have that attitude of nothing can hurt me, it's like gives you that edge a little bit. So it's just, I know exactly what you're saying. I've always said about you, and I don't know if this is good or bad, but this is
boy.
Yeah, I know. But because you push so hard and it's so unique, and you know, I saw you on the Colorado Trail when you're going for that record, and like this is never anything humans have to worry about. But like a dog or a horse could push so hard they'll die. You know, they just will give everything. And in some ways, I admire that. I'm like, could you imagine if you will push so hard you will die? It's like there's like kind of a romantic part to that, because it's like, most people, a little bit of pain, they're like, I'm out. I can't do this. So I've always said, like, you push so hard, because like when I saw you at the Colorado Trails, like you were like, I can't believe how hard you were pushing and struggling so much. But then it also makes me worry that it's like, oh my God. I've worried that you push too much. You know what I mean? So I like it's just weird. I'm talking about a lot of stuff, but it's weird to think about that. It's a relief that you could read your body. But yeah, how do you, I don't know. Do you see that as a weird line of distinction between listening and pushing?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And like that Colorado Trail incident.
I got it. I'm gonna need to grab some tape and some glue. So, if you guys gotta go potty. Wait, don't leave. All right, you can leave. If you guys gotta go potty, feel free to do that now, because I wanna finish the rest of this mub. I don't want to just walk away from it, so I'm gonna go ahead and play some of my music in the meantime. I won't be too long though. I'm here, but I'm outside the window. How did you find me in my daydreams? An empty space for me to stay and label all of the things that I have faced. I'm conditioned to keep time, 'cause I've been doing this for a while. Bring your mind and everything you need to let it go. It's not always easy to leave reality. In the trees, I'm not hiding, but that's where I'll be. My mind branches to lose, so this spot is always comforting. I like to visit the atmosphere in terms of mental flight, in hopes that eventually find someone like you by my side. How do you feel in these sorts of heights? I'd imagine you're queasy as it's your first time. So just hold my hand so you can let it go sometime. For now, let's sit in the comfort of all these fluttering I keep waking from this dream in my head. Every time I try to go to sleep, beauty rest. Fall into another world where life is no test. And I just vibe with you and your mamas and the rest. But we all know that our souls feel unrest. Even Lama yogis and their folks could attest. Most ascension lives here on earth are suppressed. That's the start of nature without nurture to digest. I keep waking from this dream in my head. Every time I try to go to sleep, beauty rest. Fall into another world where life is no test. And I just vibe with you and your mamas and the rest. But we all know that our souls feel unrest. Even Lama yogis and their folks could attest. Most ascension lives here on earth are suppressed. That's the start of nature without nurture to digest. I keep waking from this dream in my head. Every time I try to go to sleep, beauty rest. Fall into another world where life is no test. And I just vibe with you and your mamas and the rest. But we all know that our souls feel unrest. Even Lama yogis and their folks could attest. Most ascension lives here on earth are suppressed. That's the start of nature without nurture to digest. I keep waking from this dream in my head. Every time I try to go to sleep, beauty rest. Fall into another world where life is no test. And I just vibe with you and your mamas and the rest. But we all know that our souls feel unrest. Even Lama yogis and their folks could attest. Most ascension lives here on earth are suppressed. That's the start of nature without nurture to digest. I keep waking from this dream in my head. Every time I try to go to sleep, beauty rest. Fall into another world where life is no test. And I just vibe with you and your mamas and the rest. But we all know that our souls feel unrest. Even Lama yogis and their folks could attest. Most ascension lives here on earth are suppressed. That's the start of nature without nurture to digest. We fixed it.
Didn't. I wasn't, the flags were all coming up, but my brain was pretty mushy by then. Like,
Yeah.
it had been 4 days or whatever, 300 miles, and I wasn't in the place to make the best decisions for myself. So at the aid station that we got to, that I ended up dropping at, I was going into that aid station telling my pacers with me, like, let's grab a pizza and let's go. Like, I'm fine. Let's keep going. Because it was a new thing for me. I had never traveled that far with my feet. I had never been pushing for that many days.
Yeah.
And I didn't know. I was like, maybe this is just what it feels like. You know, like, I felt terrible.
Yeah, how would you know though?
Yeah. And so I was like, or maybe this is just a huge low I'm in, and my body's going to adjust to what we're doing. It's going to jump on board, and it'll be feeling better soon.
Because it has every other time.
Yeah. Well, and that happens. Yeah. So luckily, was surrounded by people who could make those smarter choices
Yeah.
for me in that instance. And sometimes that is it. Like, they can see the signals better.
Right. More objective.
Yeah.
They're looking at, this isn't just yeah. I mean, that was a good decision to pull you out for sure after it was 309 miles, I believe, right? Just an incredible effort and just a high country. So beautiful though. It was amazing.
So cool.
That trail is so cool. But yeah, it's just, obviously that was a great decision there. But yeah, I admire how hard you can push. And it's like, it's so rare. And then you couple that with your physical ability and man, that's why you're who you are.
Or even an ultra marathon, and they all hurt, and they hurt in different ways. Well, leaning into that kind of hurt is something that we can call the pain cave. The first person to really use that term for running was Courtney Duval. Now, man or woman, she's one of the best who's ever lived. She's certainly one of the best for women, but she's won some ultra marathon races outright, even beating the men by a lot. Steve Prefontaine, he ran the 5,000 meters. Now, what did he say about pain? Today is a good day to die. Or somebody might beat me, but they're going to have to bleed to do it. In this video, we're going to be talking about what is the pain cave. I'm going to give you some examples of runners who you've probably heard of before. Elite runners, some of the best of all time, from the mile to the marathon and to the ultra marathon. So whatever distance you run, we're going to talk about the kind of pain cave that you might expect to arrive at when you're pushing really hard in a race. We're going to go beyond just the mental tactics of like saying a mantra or something like that. And we're going to talk about the deeper feeling that we have about approaching that pain cave. Does it give you a little bit of fear? Does it give you an adrenaline rush? What does it mean to lean into that pain cave? And I think what you're gonna find is that it's pretty amazing what the best in the world do. We're gonna talk about Jim Ryan over the 1 mile distance. We're gonna talk about Eliud Kipchoge over the marathon and how they embrace the pain cave so that they acknowledge to themselves that they're going to have pain, but that they don't suffer. And we're gonna talk about how you can do that too. Let's go. Now, what is this term, pain cave? It's a term that's been thrown around over the last 3 or 4 years because Courtney Dauwalter, probably the greatest ultra runner who's ever lived, certainly on the female side, but maybe on the entire side with men too. Offense taken! She kicks butt and takes names. Now, when she talks about it, she's talking about getting to the place in a run where she is just suffering in a lot of pain, and it's a place that she said she used to try to avoid getting to. She was fearful of getting there because, it hurts. We're suffering, and we don't really want to be spending most of our life in that. It's nice if you feel good on a race and then you crush it and it was like no problem, right? But that's not normally the case. By definition, we're going to make ourselves hurt because we're just going to keep going for more. So what she did was she reframed this. And instead of talking about the pain cave as a place that she wants to avoid getting to in racing, but also in training, she decided to embrace it. And instead of avoiding it, to imagine that she has arrived in her familiar pain cave. And she looks around. This is all a metaphor going on inside of her head. And then she takes a chisel and she just chips away and chips away. And every time she visits, she chips off some more chunks so that it becomes bigger, more comfortable. Maybe there's more light in there. Maybe she's more used to it because she hangs out there a lot. Now, pain caves come in different flavors, don't they? If you run a 1 mile race or an 800-meter race, that sure hurts. Even a 400 is quite painful. That's a very painful race. The marathon can be quite painful for totally different reasons. It feels way different than a mile or a 5K. And then the ultra marathon, quite painful, feels a lot different than the marathon and the mile. So there are different kinds of pain caves. What is your selected flavor of pain cave here? Let's just dive into a couple of examples. I'm gonna give you examples from the 1 mile all the way up to the ultra marathon. I've got 4 for you that are pretty good. So here we go. What runners really embrace the pain cave over different distances from 1 mile to 5K to marathon and ultra marathon? These are world-class runners. You probably know all of them, or at least some of them. We're gonna go through them one by one. So let's start with the mile. Now, the runner that comes to mind here is Jim Ryan. Jim Ryan was a really great runner in the 60s and 70s. He held the world record in the 1500 and the mile and even the 800. And he went to the Olympics and he got his butt kicked because he was, well, he got a silver medal, but he got his butt kicked because he was the heavily favored, but he was at altitude. There was a lot of pain that came on there. But he came back and he ran this beautiful race where he set a world record in the mile. You can see this in his documentary. It's called Jim Ryan, America's Greatest Miler. It's nearly impossible to find now, but I have a little review of it coming for you guys on YouTube in the coming months. I have it on VHS. You might be able to find this on eBay or something. It's a great documentary, but in that documentary, Jim Ryan talks about when he set a world record in the mile, he crossed the finish line and he thought to himself, well, that was the easiest race I've ever run. But that's interesting because not only did he run faster than he's ever run, he ran faster than any human ever had. Clearly, there's got to be a push in there. You're not just going to cruise across the line, but he did. But it doesn't mean he's not pushing, and it doesn't mean his body and his mind even aren't in pain. You bet that the last lap of a mile where you're on world record pace, PR pace, that you're going to be in some kind of pain. But he didn't assign to it suffering. It's not like he didn't want to be there. Now, if he was getting passed by everybody, getting his butt kicked and fading and suffering, and he still had 2.5 laps to go, that's maybe a different story, and he doesn't want to be there, and he might kind of give up. But as we get closer and closer to the finish line, and a mile is such a short race, that when you get to 1 lap to go and you're on pace for the world record, even if you're suffering a lot, but you know you're on pace or ahead of pace for a world record, you start to believe that the outcome that you're going to get when you cross that finish line and the experience you're going to have is going to be worth even more pain than you're in right now. And so we can find a way in a situation like that where we can kind of see the prize at the finish line. We can lean into it even more. And we sometimes have to make little deals with ourselves, don't we? I'll hold on to this pace for just 100 more meters or 200. And then you get to the 200 to go and you see you're still ahead of world record pace and you're playing this game with yourself. Okay, I just need to hold on for 200 more meters. And we say things like, here's a classic quote that I like, that the reward lasts longer than the pain. That's a mantra that you can give yourself when you're in the pain cave. If you believe that that's true, you're likely to lean into it and push more. If you don't believe it's worth it, you might not. So we're getting into mindset here. But the point is, you can run really fast, you can put yourself in a world of pain, and it's not suffering. And he can lean into it, and he said, easiest race I ever ran. Let's go up in distance and let's go to the 5K. And one of my favorite runners, probably one of yours as well, Steve Prefontaine, for example. He ran the 5,000 meters, other distances as well, but that was his premier event. Now, what did he say about pain? There's a quote that is very telling about how he thought about this. He said, "Today is a good day to die," or "Somebody might beat me, but they're going to have to bleed to do it." And he even said leading up to the Olympics in 72, he said, "I'm going to run the last mile under 4 minutes, and I dare anybody to stay with me."
I don't want to win unless I know I've done my best. And the only way I know to do that is to run out front and flat out till I have nothing left.
So he's wanting to embrace the pain cave so much that it's actually his strong suit. Not only does he not fear it, not only is it not a problem, he wants to get the race there as soon as he can and bring everybody into the pain cave with him because he knows that they're going to wuss out and he has balls of steel and he's going to crush it to the finish line.
Winning any other way is chicken shit.
And that's kind of why we love runners like Prefontaine, right? Because of their grit and their tenacity. So pain cave for Prefontaine didn't really exist. If you watch him at the 72 Olympics, he brought himself into the pain cave really hard. He made it to 600 to go and he really kicked and he started to die and he kicked again with 300 to go. I mean, like an angel kicking down the back stretch. I mean, he just killed himself. The result was that he faded to 4th, but not because he was an inferior runner, because he just embraced that pain cave so much. He was so not fearful of it that he just went there and the others were just better than him on that day. So we have the mile, we have the 5K, where examples of leaning into the pain cave are not something that is to be avoided. It's something that can be easy and it's something that is welcome because that is my strong suit. And we see this in top runners, maybe not in non-top runners. It's just a distinction between elites and maybe non-elites. Possibly. But let's move up and go to the marathon. A lot of you are marathoners here. But in the marathon, I think of Eliud Kipchoge. Of course, Kipchoge is probably hurting and suffering a bit when he's killing it in the last couple kilometers of a marathon. But what is he doing that other marathoners aren't with his body? You see him smiling, don't you? And the commentators often say, when watching Kipchoge, they say, "There's that smile."
Eliud Kipchoge smiles for the last time. Let's keep an eye on the clock.
Coming down the home stretch and he's got a smile on his face. Sometimes he's breaking 2 hours. Sometimes he's not winning. Oftentimes he wins because he's Kipchoge. But he's a grateful runner. And so for Kipchoge, I haven't talked with him personally, but he must be in a world of pain to be setting world records in the marathon. But he doesn't let it affect his physiology. He doesn't let it get this worm into his brain where he must fade. What he does is he embraces it with a smile, with gratitude. He's a very gracious, grateful runner, isn't he? There's other runners maybe who are less so. There are lots of grateful runners, but Kipchoge is really the poster child of being a grateful runner. And so when you get into the pain cave, if you can tap into gratitude as opposed to "this sucks, I want to stop," that changes the game. And now you're running from a place of gratitude and the pain kind of goes, it's still there, but it's on the back burner because you're focused. The forefront is on gratitude. So that's another sort of, it's not a trick, it is a model that you can use, is when you're in the pain cave. Let's review real quick. You can welcome it as this is the place where I thrive, where others are gonna fall behind, but not me, and you can identify with it. We don't resist it, we embrace it and identify with it. Like Prefontaine, he identified with the pain cave, and in fact, he wanted to go there. Let me give you another 5K, 10K runner who was good at this, and then we'll go to our last ultra example. Jerry Lindgren. Now, Jerry Lindgren was such a unique runner in so many ways, but one of the things that he did was that most of his races, something like 80% of his races, maybe more, most of his races that he did, he went out in the first half at world record pace. And then oftentimes he would fade. But that's a really painful way to run. Now, it worked for him sometimes, not other times, but he was a world-class runner and he set a world record in the 6 mile. So, hey, if you can set a world record, it's working for you to some degree. And this guy, he also didn't fear the pain cave. What he thought was that if I run ahead of everybody else, I will string them along and I will make everybody better. This is really how he started in high school cross country. He was an awful runner, but he'd go out at a full sprint and everybody would pass him. And he did it because he wanted to bring the team along with him. And they pass him and they'd make fun of him, but he didn't care. He didn't feel made fun of. He was delighted that he could enrich his team. And then as he got better, when he'd get this lead, he would just hold it longer and longer and longer until he was fit enough to where he was holding it through the win. Jerry Lindgren was such a badass runner. His story is really amazing. He did so many things that were unorthodox, but we can learn a lot from about the way that he trained and the way that he raced. And I wrote about him quite a bit in the book, Run Elite, Train and Think Like the Greatest Runners of All Time. Now, Jerry Lindgren was nice enough to read the book and actually give it an endorsement. So I highly recommend picking up a copy of this and you can learn more about that there. It's Run Elite. You can find it on Amazon or Audible. And finally, Courtney Dauwalter, which is where we started this little training with. Courtney Dauwalter envisions the pain cave and visiting it in her training as if she wants to arrive there, not trying to avoid it, but wants to arrive there. So there's 4 examples for you, really 5, and we're gonna extract a couple of principles for you. The first one is pain versus suffering. So there's a pain cave and there might be a suffering cave. When we're suffering, we just want out, if you're really suffering. But pain does not have to equal suffering. This comes from, when I'm talking about pain versus suffering, in my mind, I'm really thinking of Eckhart Tolle, author of The Power of Now, a great book I highly recommend. If you haven't read it, to me, it's essential required reading for everybody. Consider it. But pain versus suffering. Pain is inevitable. This is another mantra you can have to yourself, that the pain is inevitable. You're gonna race a marathon, you're gonna race a 5K, the pain cave, she's a coming. It's inevitable. But suffering is a choice. Because what does it mean? If you're Jim Ryan and you're in a pain cave and you're en route to setting a world record, you can embrace it. You can be happy that you're there. So it's not suffering, it's actually joy, excitement, presence to the moment. If you're in the pain cave and you question, why am I here? Why do I even do this? I'm never gonna run again. This sucks, I'm not good enough. If you let your mind go there, then the pain wasn't the problem, but the suffering that you attach to it and what it means to you becomes a problem. And you're not going to quit or slow down just because there's pain. Otherwise, you wouldn't be a distance runner. That's what distance runners do. Probably, maybe more so than any other athlete. I mean, endurance athletes, we really just like lean into pain and then grind it all the way down to the bone as much as we can. That's kind of what the sport is, isn't it? So pain versus suffering. Understand that when you get into the pain cave, it is not a suffering cave unless you allow it to be. Sometimes you can allow it to be and just stop and you want to be mindful in training. But in a race that really matters to you, I highly recommend that you flip this and focus, as Kipchoge did, on gratitude. Pain comes on, put it on the back burner. In front of it, put something else, a mantra. Focus on your family. Focus on your body and your breathing, on the race itself, on gratitude. Gratitude is really powerful. On love. If you have someone you love at the finish line waiting for you, you're way less likely to succumb to that pain cave than if you do. A couple more points to make. Trying to avoid the pain cave versus being intelligent. So if you try to avoid anything, we know that this pain cave is coming, let's say in a marathon. There's pain in other races as well, but in the marathon, you run the risk of bonking, running out of glycogen, hitting the wall. And hitting the wall really sucks, doesn't it? It really does. But oftentimes we're taking actions to try to avoid getting to that pain cave. What do? We try to pace a negative split. That's an intelligent thing to do if you're doing it for performance and intelligence. But if you're negative splitting simply because you want to minimize or avoid the pain cave, that is an avoidance. Of course, avoid it if you can, but if your focus on the forefront becomes avoid the pain cave, then what we're doing is our mindset and our body and our emotion is focused on pushing away. And it says, this thing that I don't want is coming. I really fear it. So I'm gonna push it as far away as I can. So we take gels and we do Wim Hof breathing, whatever it is. We pace it so that we can take that pain cave and push it off, push it off, push it off, push it off. Now that's okay. Tactically, intelligently, we want to push that off perhaps, but we want to do it from a place of being intelligent. So that is the emotion that we embody. That is the identity that we have. I am an intelligent runner, as opposed to the identity of I am a fearful runner. Now we probably wouldn't say that. We wouldn't admit that to anybody, maybe even ourselves. But isn't it true that it's kind of there? We fear the pain cave a little bit. I know I do. I'm running a 300-mile race in April. I do have a fear of the pain that's going to come with that. But then my final point to you is the one thing that will overcome all of this. It is very simple. It's not easy, but it is simple. And that is making a decision. That's it. When Jim Ryan went for a world record, did he decide that he's going to get that world record? Of course he did. Because in a mile, if you're not on pace after one lap, or pretty close to it, you're not going to do it. You don't have enough time to make it up. So you have to go out on world record pace. Certainly through 800, he decided that he's doing this. Now, a real decision is measured by the fact that you've taken a new action. Without a new action, you haven't truly decided. It's just a wishful thinking. So in your 5K, in your marathon, if you decide what it is you're going to do, now this could be a time on the clock. I decide I'm running a 3-hour marathon or an 18-minute 5K. If you've truly decided, not wishful thinking, not a goal, I'm going to try my best and see what happens. If you've decided that it's happening, which is difficult to do, it is very difficult to make a firm decision because things will come up. But when you decide, when the pain comes on, ping, it falls right off of you because you've decided that this is done already. Now, look at the difference. If it's a goal that you have and you're sure going to give it your best, and then you go for it, when an obstacle comes your way, like the pain cave or a bonk, or a sprained ankle, or you get cut off, or you trip, whatever it is, when that happens, it becomes a reason, an excuse to not do what you said you were gonna do. It becomes a reason, and nobody's gonna blame you. Not me, not yourself, not your friends, not your coach, not your family members. They won't blame you, because if you sprained your ankle, if you got hit by a meteor, if anything happened, it's not your fault. And we know there's and sometimes it's really not your fault. Sometimes the race gets canceled because there's an avalanche or something. Okay, fair enough. But oftentimes, isn't it true that when we're on the edge of, we feel like we're dying and we're really in that pain cave, that we want any reason to abort? Now, those reasons could be something happens in the race. You're behind a pace, you trip. It's like, well, now certainly I can't do it because things out of my control happened. So I'm gonna succumb to the pain cave and I can blame it on the circumstances in the pain cave. Now that's fine. You don't need to rise to the level of an Olympian every training run in every race. But on the select races and performances or training runs that really matter to you, maybe there's only one in your whole life. Maybe there's a few. It's hard to do this all the time. But I want you to consider really knowing exactly what it is you want. And I'm putting my hand like this. It's like the finish line. Knowing that at the finish line, how do you want to feel? And deciding that nothing upon nothing among nothing at all is possibly going to rob you of that. When you decide pain what? Suffering what? There is no suffering anymore. You may be in pain, but remember, the suffering becomes a state that you get into as a response to the pain, but it is optional. The pain is inevitable, and the suffering cave is optional. And when you have a decision about what you're gonna do, it doesn't matter. I'll leave you with one example of myself, and that is there's been many races where I push into it and kill myself, and many races where I don't. But when the big races come, and for me, that was the Tahoe 200. That one, I had every reason in the world to stop. I had about a 4 to 6 hour period where I couldn't stand on my leg. Seems like a good reason to stop. I was bonked, it was cold, it was 2 a.m. It was 30 miles maybe to the next aid station. I was out of food, out of water. I was done. And I won't tell the whole story here. I have whole breakdowns of that. I tell the story on YouTube about what happened. But I had made a decision that this race is done. And long story short, I got up and I ran to the finish. Don't know how. My leg wasn't working for hours before that. Now the difference in that race, for me, I don't do this all the time. I'm no better at doing this than many runners. But in that race, I did it. Why? Because that was such a big challenge that I had to decide, I had to know that it was done. I had to know, absolutely decide that it was done and that not only can I do this, but it's done. And with that, nothing could stop me, no obstacle, because if an obstacle stopped me, it means I didn't do it. But I believed I did it. And what does that mean? When you believe you did it, that is a decision. If you decide you're going to Florida for the winter, or you decide you're proposing to that person, not wishful thinking, not I'm gonna see how it goes, but when you decide to do it, you just stinking do it. And every obstacle that could be there will likely get thrown at you, but they just fall away. They fall away in ways that are inexplicable. And that's how a world record is set, or a personal record is set. For me, that was a personal record on that day, furthest I've ever run by a lot. For Kipchoge, for Prefontaine, for Jim Ryan, for Courtney Dauwalter, it's different. It might be a world record or a finish. So for you, what is it that you need to decide? And don't go crazy trying to make all the little decisions. There's one decision, and it doesn't have to be the time on the clock or the distance. It could be the way you want to feel, the experience that you have, the direction that you're going. And then when that's truly decided, when things come at you, like an injury, boom, an injury can make it seem like you're in the pain cave. If you're injured and you go out and you train, you might arrive at that pain cave. If you're sick and you go out and you train, you might arrive at that pain cave very early, but you don't need to suffer.
I'm telling you I'm ready to go, letting you know, cause I'm never below the ones that I roll with, or incredibly known for getting down to the nitty gritty. If you're really with me, let's go. Moves made, dues paid, most talk but don't do a thing. We certified, observers I come through and give a true display. We champions, understand me standing under a victory canopy. Canopy the enemy was hitting keys, ready to drive at top speed, let's get it out. Wake up, victory's mine, on top, still on the grind.
Pain Cave! Welcome to the Pain Cave, baby! Where are we? Almost 2 hours in? This shit's so easy, bruh. Give me another challenge. Wait, don't do that yet. Wait, let me finish this one real quick. Then we'll talk. So easy, though. I don't know, just regular motivation. He also has a talk about a cave. And fun fact, his talk about the cave, I learned about that shit at the beginning of my last, like, crazy campaign. And it really helped me persevere through all the freaking social pressure that I was going through. And then he really helped me stay aligned. And I was really lucky I think it was the podcast with him and Andrew Huberman. And then, yeah, I was really lucky because he kind of set me off on a good note for doing what I did in 2024 till like middle of 2025. Yeah. So let's see. Never pick the easy road. Kill that weak version of yourself. These are all, I don't like the titles, dude. I mean, they're all probably really good because it's the guy, you know? I just want to listen to him talk, I think. I don't need all the extra bullshit, bro. I'm chilling. I'm not depressed like that.
Pretty soon you win. Pretty soon you'll...
Shit. Yeah, you know when they have the freaking orchestra playing in the background, it's gonna be... it's gonna be something else, bro. That's not what I'm looking for right now. Maybe I'll play it because... beggars can't be choosers, or I don't know. It doesn't really matter, but I just want to listen to them talk. You know? Or maybe it's because I looked up motivation instead of interview. That's probably what's going on. And then I'll look up a good segment. I'll look for a good segment because all of those are 2 hours long. I mean, I guess I could just stop watching it when I'm done recording or with the drum stuff. Yeah, on Huberman, let's try it.
Let me teach you the real life, how it really is. The reason why you're a loser, and the reason why you're not fucking making it, and the reason why you're trying to go to all these, I go to all these fucking conventions, speak all the fucking time. I look in the fucking audience, and these people sign up, fucking every year to go to a convention, thinking they're gonna learn something fucking different. No, you're lazy, you know exactly what to do. It just sucks doing it. It sucks to do it. Everybody has the ability to do it, but they just don't want to. They want to keep asking questions and keep going to seminars. You can watch me, you can watch you, you can watch fucking Rogan and Cameron Haynes, all these motherfuckers. You can go to Tony Robbins's fucking bullshit, all this shit. You can do all this shit. If you could keep going back and keep spending money with no results, you can wonder, wow, maybe let me go try out David Goggins. He ain't gonna fucking help you. You have to explore, examine the insides of yourself. And what do you really want out of life? Maybe you're a piece of shit. Maybe you want to be nobody. Maybe you're happy exactly where you are in life, because obviously you are. Maybe you don't have the determination to be somebody better than who you are. And if you want to live with that, I'll support you in that. That makes you feel good? Nothing I can say to you. Something in you has to wake up. And usually the only person that can wake it up is you. But if you don't have a little flame, you know, just barely, you're done. I can't light it for you. I want you to learn that the only way you grow is how to look at yourself and say, okay, like I did, table longer than this. What the fuck I have to do to get somewhere? I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this. Well, basically, I'm not this, I'm not this, I'm not this, I can't do this, I can't do this. I'm all these insecurities. Your life finally started. When you sit in the ugly mirror and say, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, I'm this, you finally started your life. But most of all, your biggest fears, the biggest things that put you in the fucked up place you are today are in there. That's why we all like to keep them shut, even like to lock them up, act like they never happened. That's why you never grow. You never improve. You never have real conversations like we're having right now. Never, never. Oh, no, let's not go there. You gotta relive it. Every fucking detail of it. You can't just be like, oh yeah, my dad beat me, and it is what it is. Hey, it is what it is, motherfucker. It's killing you. It's taking over your whole fucking life. But that's the conversation. Yeah, my dad beat me. I'm fine now, though. I'm good. Okay. All right. No, you ain't. You ain't fine. Human beings want to show you the best side, and they want to hide the worst side. For me, I'm going to teach you how to be vulnerable, because that's the only way you fix yourself. I didn't teach myself victory first. I taught myself failure. And people are like, that's so depressing. Is it? When you're 300 pounds and you can't read and write and you're fucked up, you know how many times you're going to fucking fail on that process? So if you don't know how to fail, there is no victory. When you have buried yourself in such a deep fucking hole, you better teach yourself how to fail first. Because if you sit in failure for too long, you will never come out of it. So I taught myself how to fail properly. No one teaches you how to fucking fail. And then eventually, I started getting a few victories. If you put yourself in the fire and you come out every fucking day like this, brush it off, not scared to go back in there again, come on, man. Your truth is real, because human beings need to hear this. They need to stop hearing these hacks. There's no fucking hack, bro. Do it, and do it, and do it, and do it. That's the hack. The hack is gonna fucking suck. And that's what I realized. It sucks to wake up every morning of your life and do it again, do it again, do it again. It's not just there. It's not just there permanently for me. I woke up like every human being does and goes, fuck, man, I'm a fucking piece of shit today. How the hell is this gonna work out for me? And you fight that. And you fight that. You don't override it. There's no override button. It's the conversation in your fucking, like, in your head. So how do you do that? We don't have enough of these conversations about the real conversation that every human being is having. And they have no idea how to get out of it, but they do. It's you against you. You against you. And if you misunderstand that, you have a real problem. If you misunderstand what I'm saying right now today, the problem is you, and you don't want to fix it. Why most people don't want to do that is because it is scary. It unlocks a whole bunch of things about who you are and who you're not. It's scary to wake up every day and say, I'm stupid, but I want to figure out a way to be smarter. Versus saying, man, I just can't do that. So you limit this box. So your box becomes so small of things you can
rises, and down he goes. The cursed one crying, and called no soul. I was hit by suffering, but I just left him alone. All the shit so deep in my mind, a pain in my soul. I was promised more marvelous things if I left my head in the moon. But lately I've been questioning things like a lone pack on the way to find hope. I'd be lying at best stone cold if I kept quiet like I didn't know. Don't you forget it! We're the boys in the house! You might as well scurry along like a mouse!
I'm kinda lost. Where am I?
This is our turf!
Is this my turf? Yada
Yeah!
yada.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, huh!
Cause I'm about to go real hard on the mic. Can't you see this flow is real smooth and easy? It was made by my homie Adam. He's the G. He's lyrically the king. And my homie Teejy, he's chilling as it plays. With life, no strife. Cruising all night. Yeah. Take the mic if you one. I don't care. It's the
Oh, yeah.
dopest one.
Yeah, you heard my man Devin. Knows the plan. It's all about going. Bam. I do how I do when I do what I do. Doesn't really matter to me. I try to do what I want to see in my life. Get it right with the strife. He knows that it's all about being a good. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Gotta get the good bye-bye. To the bitch that you don't want in your city. Tell them that they gotta get another stitch.
It's actually
Get 'em out, get 'em out, get 'em out.
Doesn't matter how you get into my town. This is Devin's turn, bitch.
I'm about to turn snitch. Go to the cops, tell them what's up. My homies, they be slanging, that's what's up. I don't wanna get paid. I just wanna get officer laid. Hey, handcuff me. Throw me in the back seat.
Teejy! Are you still here? 10:04, 10:05. Hey, it has been an eternity. How are you? Have you been? I lost the chat. What the heck? Where'd the chat go? Where is he? How you been? We just vibing.
My box wasn't even a box. It was a fucking little pinhole. And then, through examining myself, getting some willpower, some courage, it became bigger than this table. There's no fucking passion. There's no fucking motivation. There's no, oh my God, man, no. It's every day of your life just doing. I just fucking did. I just did. This is why I cuss, because this is what is in me. This is what it took for me to be me. Sorry. It didn't take, hey, okay, we're gonna do this today. No, this fucking really sucks. This is real, dude. This is real. Just do. You're living. How do you want to live? How do you want to die? How do you want to fucking be remembered? That's it. That's it. Period. For you to constantly win. When this voice over here, the real you, is saying, get the fuck out of here. Go. You're nobody. You've always been nobody. People don't hear that. That's a true voice. Because whenever I take these tests that are real hard, in the back of my brain, it's like, the good chance you're not gonna make it, Goggins. This ain't you, bro. This ain't you. You weren't born like this. This ain't you. The real you, bro. Study all you want to, but the second that fucking computer comes on with 150 questions, this ain't you, man. And somehow, comes back, I passed. Passed again. But that real me back here every fucking time is saying, that ain't you, bro. That ain't you. And I have to outwork that voice. And then you had to create another voice over here that is saying you're better than that other voice. What happens is you have all these voices that are telling you you're fucked up and this is gonna be hard, but for some reason, you put so much practice into you that you can ignore every one of them that are telling you you're not gonna fucking make it and still be able to fucking make it. But when you put that practice in, every day you lace them up, and I don't mean run, it's just a metaphor for life. When you lace them motherfuckers up every day, pretty soon you win. Pretty soon you'll fucking win. If you have the courage and the heart and the dedication and the mindset of everybody can go fuck themselves. I know what I know. I've listened to myself enough to know. I know what I know. None of you can hear what I'm hearing. And that's what people don't do enough of. They don't listen to their journey. They listen to everybody else's shit. But everybody needs that pat on the back. They need that training partner. They need that accountability coach. I don't need that shit. And neither do they. But it's what we've trained ourselves to believe that we need. I've trained 99% of my life alone. No one pat me on the back. I did all of the work alone. I have a resume full of fucking motivation. That whenever I'm down, I'm like, oh, hang on, motherfucker. Oh, you know the truth. You know the truth. You know the darkness of the fucking dungeons and the fucking demons that fly. You know. And then from there, it's like, okay, you were there. You know this. There was no one there to pick up the rucksack, to pick up the boat, to pick up the log, to go in there. It was you. It was you. There was no pat on the fucking back at 300, at 275, at 250, at 220. No, that was you. You had nobody anyway, motherfucker. Look around you. There was no fucking team. It was you. There was no weight loss program or mom and dad waking you up saying you can do it, you can be better, trying to build belief. You built belief when you had nothing. Rock bottom. That's worth every dime I've ever made in my life. Is the fact that I can look a man in the eye finally and have a real conversation without going like this. Because I'm lying or I'm a piece of shit. Who I am and who I say I am, I am. No more lies. No more skirting the truth. No more bullshit. And that is worth every dime I've ever made in my life. And I swear to God on that. Most people are missing something because they don't know who they are. They never examine themselves. They've never done this experiment on themselves. Most people are missing something because there's so much trapped in there. There's so much in you that God or wherever the hell you believe in, or if you're an atheist, in you, that you have not unlocked for you to be a piece of shit and come out of that. You don't just come out of it. You spend decades studying your mind and the human mind. You studied all because you had to put all this together to create the mind to become successful. But once you figure out your brain, you become unstoppable to almost anything. Your brain's amazing. Once you feed it the right conversation, the right mental nutrients, the right mental supplements, the right internal dialogue at the right time, with the right hit, with the right proof of what you've done in the past, and you send that right to the right circuit, dude, you're a fucking beast. A beast. But once again, you just can't read about it. You can't sit back and be a theorist. You have to be a fucking practitioner. Everyone, what's this life about? That makes no sense. Being tested, my friend. Tests come when you have not studied. Tests come when you think that you're in a great place. That's the test. The test is every day of your life. And most of us fail because we don't know why we're here. Because we don't go inward to say, oh, you gave me a lot of shit to fix, man. And this test sucks. But then you start.
You are a guy that, for a lot of people, you sort of embody the idea of...
Fuck Joe Rogan. Fuck you, Joe Rogan. For real, though. Fuck that guy. Let's get out of here. Ditch this popsicle stand. I'm here to ditch this popsicle stand. What? Joe Rogan?
I'm going to share a little neuroscience tidbit.
Love it.
But I think it's one that you'll appreciate. Most people don't know this, but there's a brain structure called the anterior mid-cingulate cortex. As we pointed out before, that's a noun, it's a name, it doesn't mean anything. Right. We could call it the Cookie Monster.
Right.
But what's interesting about this brain area is there are now a lot of data in humans, not some mouse study, showing that when people do something they don't want to do, like add 3 hours of exercise per day or per week, or when people who are trying to diet and lose weight resist eating something.
Right.
When people do anything that they, and this is the important part, that they don't want to do.
Right.
It's not about adding more work, it's about adding more work that you don't want to do.
Yes.
This brain area gets bigger.
Yep.
Now here's what's especially interesting about this brain area to me. And by the way, I'm only learning this recently because it's new data, but there's a lot of it. The anterior mid-cingulate cortex is smaller in obese people. It gets bigger when they diet. It's larger in athletes. It's especially large or grows larger in people that see themselves as challenged and overcome some challenge.
Right.
And in people that live a very long time, this area keeps its size. In many ways, scientists are starting to think of the anterior mid-cingulate cortex not just as one of the seats of willpower,
Right.
but perhaps actually the seat of the will to live.
See, now we're talking.
And when I learned about the anterior mid-cingulate cortex, I was like almost out of my seat. And I've been in the neuroscience game since I was 20.
Now
We're the
we're
same
talking.
age. And I was so pumped because I've heard of the amygdala, fear, prefrontal cortex, it's planning and action. I could tell you every brain area and I teach neuroanatomy to medical students. But when I started seeing the data on the anterior mid-cingulate cortex, I was like, whoa, this is interesting.
Yep.
And all the data point to the fact that we can build this area up.
Yep.
But that as quickly as we build it up, if we don't continue to invest in things that are hard for us, that we don't want to do, that's the part that feels so Goggin-esque
Yes,
to
sir.
me, that we don't want to do. Like if you love the ice bath, yeah, I love the ice bath, and you go from 1 minute to 10 minutes, guess what? Your anterior mid-cingulate cortex did not grow.
None.
But if you hate the cold water, if you're afraid of drowning and you get into water and put your head under,
Yep.
then your anterior mid and survive, then the anterior mid-cingulate cortex gets bigger. But if you don't do it the next day, or if you do it the next day and you enjoy it, because hey, I did it yesterday, woohoo, happy me, Merry Christmas, as you would
Right.
say.
Merry Christmas.
Guess what? The anterior mid-cingulate cortex shrinks again.
Yep.
To me, this is one of the most important discoveries that neuroscience has ever made, because it's that I don't want to do something, but do it anyway.
That's right.
That grows this area. And it's almost like I have a friend, he's been sober 30 years from alcohol. And he always says, you know, the amazing thing about addiction is there's a cure. The problem is it only works one day at a time.
Yep.
And so you have to renew it every day.
That's right.
So the anterior mid-cingulate cortex, to me, when I learned about it, two things went off in my head. Whoa, this is super interesting. And two, I got to tell David Goggins about this. And I waited until now
glad.
to tell you, because I felt like well, for obvious reasons, I wanted to tell you, and I wanted to tell you here.
Well, I love that because that's how I've lived my entire life. I don't know anything about that. But people go, man, you have such a strong will. It's something that you build. Like, I never forget, I was on a podcast one time, and this dude goes, you were blessed with a strong mind. Like, the hell are you talking about? I was blessed with a strong mind. That's something that you have to develop. You develop that over years, decades of suffering and going back into the suffer. That's why a lot of people who graduate Navy SEAL training, they want to know, like, I talk about it very openly all the time. A lot of guys don't want to go back into that water. Don't want to go back into the hard stuff. And maybe not anything hard in life. Once you get through it, it's like you become a POW. Like, how many POWs you know want to go back to POW camp? None. When something sucks so bad in life, this is on this that we're talking about now, very few people want to go back. They're happy they graduated. I realized I'm the same way. I don't want to go back. I have to go back. I must go back, because that is exactly where all the knowledge of my life exists, was back there, and what you're talking about. Well, I didn't know anything about this, but how I grew a will was constantly doing these things. To now, it's just life. I wake up, while it still sucks, it's just life. You don't sit back and like, oh my God, like, I have days I don't want to do it, but I know I'm going to do it. I know from years of just doing it. So that's beautiful. And this is why I came on here with you today. And I'm glad that you're talking about this, because human beings need to hear this. They need to stop hearing these hacks on this and that. There's no fucking hack, bro. There's no fucking hack. Yeah, you may this and that and saunas and all this shit yeah, it's great. There is no fucking life hack. To grow that thing, how do you grow it? Do it and do it and do it and do it. That's the hack. The hack is gonna fucking suck. And that's what I realized. That's what I realized. Life, that's why I wanted to come on here today. I didn't want to come on here and talk about no fucking passion and purpose and how to get the fuck out of bed and how to hit a fucking alarm clock and all this catchphrase bullshit. Because that wasn't how I lived. That wasn't how I lived. I woke up like every human being does and goes, fuck, man, I'm a fucking piece of shit today. How the hell is this gonna work out for me? And you fight that. And you fight that. You don't override it. There's no override button. It's the conversation in your fucking, like, in your head. So how do you do that? We don't have enough of these conversations about the real conversation that every human being is having. And they have no idea how to get out of it, but they do. It's that shit right there, man. You gotta build your will. How do you build your will? Exactly what you said, man. Exactly what you said.
Well, I feel like knowing the name of something, anterior mid-cingulate cortex, doesn't fundamentally change us. But one thing I like about biology is that willpower, if somebody feels they don't have it, feels like this thing that other people have. But everybody, unless they're brain damaged, like a hole through their head, has two anterior mid-cingulate cortex, one on each side of their brain. Everyone has one. They have two. So I feel like it's just a question of opening the portal. And the portal, I'm going to say it 10 times and forgive me, is I think people go, oh, I do hard things. I do sets to failure, and then I do forced reps. I love training with weights. I love doing sets to failure. I even like forced reps. But guess what? I like forced reps. So I'll tell you, they don't build my anterior mid-cingulate cortex. Because I like to do it.
That's right.
Anything you like to do is not going to enhance this aspect of willpower. And it seems so obvious once you hear it. You kind of go, oh yeah, of course. But I think you really close that loop for people when you share what you're sharing today and what you've shared elsewhere before as well, when you're trying to explain the friction is the critical ingredient.
Right.
And I think people think, oh, if it's effort, well, then I'm getting better. That's part of it, necessary but not sufficient, as we say in science. But the suck part, the being haunted, the stick, they're really unpleasant terms.
Very.
These are probably the most unpleasant terms we've ever used on this podcast.
Very.
Those are the levers. Those are the gears. And without those, this thing that you're talking about, David Goggins, as a verb.
Right.
You know, I sometimes make the joke, but it's not a joke.
Right.
Goggins is a name, and it's a verb. People go, I'm going to Goggins that.
Right.
Right? But that's, I think, again, I'm not a psychologist, but I think that's what you're talking about. The stick, the friction, being haunted. It's the suck part that grows this anterior mid-cingulate cortex.
So now you know why there's so many people that fail in this world to figure out their purpose in life. Where do I go? Because to grow that, while you may not look like me, how my daily life looks, it don't look fun. Don't look fun. So it's a choice that people have to make in life. But what's so funny about it is even the richest of rich, who have everything, they always ask me this question. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't feel like I'm missing shit. I don't have what you all have, but you'll never in my life hear me tell you I'm missing something. And everybody is. They're missing this feeling. I found it a long time ago. I found it right there in that willpower thing. When you're nothing, and change yourself into something like me, you call it happiness, peace, whatever the fuck you want to call it, people are missing exactly what went on with David Goggins. Why don't you smile? I do. But I figured something out. That's why you'll never hear me say I'm missing something. I found it years ago. You find it in the suck. You find it in the suck, and you find it repeatedly in the suck to the point where you know exactly who you are. Most people are missing something because they don't know who they are. They never examine themselves. They've never done this experiment on themselves. The lab rat, we're all lab rats, but you're also the scientist. You create your own self. Most people are missing something because there's so much trapped in there. I don't even want to say potential. I think that's word used out too much too. There's so much in you that God or wherever the hell you believe in, or if you're an atheist, in you that you have not unlocked. That you walk around with this gorgeous wife or great husband and all this money. You're like, God, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, because it's about 75% of you is still fucking in there, still chained up because you just didn't want to find your willpower, didn't want to find your soul, your will, your heart, your determination, your guts, your courage. And what that looks like, it looks scary, like your little scary lab I went in. Scary to wake up every day and say, I'm stupid, but I want to figure out a way to be smarter. Versus saying, man, I just can't do that. So you limit this box. So your box becomes so small of things you can do. My box wasn't even a box. It was a fucking little pinhole. And then through examining myself, getting some willpower, some courage, it became bigger than this table. But that's what we all do. That's why I wanted to come here today and talk to you about real shit. Not no fucking like hacks. There's no hacks, bro. It's you against you. You against you. And if you misunderstand that, you have a real problem. A real problem. I can understand you misunderstand me running down the street, shirt off, fuck this, no, yeah. I can get it. I get it. If you misunderstand what I'm saying right now today, the problem is you. And you don't want to fix it. Well, most people just look at me as
Heyo, what's going on, Akil 1315? How you doing? You just caught me in the middle of trying to get some inspo. Beep. I hope you're well. And hopefully I'll have these drums set up to start drumming too. Not too long. I thought this would be like 30 minutes. It's probably been much longer since I started. So I'm pretty bad at estimating how long shit takes. That's my bad. Do you know anyone that I could look up by chance, Akil? I'm trying to figure out who has done like similar stuff to the challenge that I'm trying to do right now, where I'm hanging out for 72 hours pretty much. And just to kind of plant these seeds in my brain as early as I can. I do play drum. I play multiple drums. How about you? Yeah, I don't know who to look. Oh, wait, what's this? I mean, who is this? More so. Grandmother of performance art? Is this a performance art? Yeah, I perform. No big deal. Oh, yeah, is she the chair lady? That's just crazy. The lady that sat in a chair for 100 years. You heard about her? Just kidding about the 100 years, but where do I go? Nice. What's up, DJ? Yeah, I'm chilling. Superb. Great. Great. Yeah, I'll be here all days. All days. So you guys are more than welcome to chillax with me. Honestly, the more chill vibes, the merrier. So you guys seem pretty chill. I mean, DJ, I know you're chill, so you seem pretty chill so far, Akil. Long time no see. Yeah, dude, long time. It's been a couple months. How has it been? I can't remember. Like, I think the last time I talked to you, you were either doing math test studying or you just came back from Vietnam. But I feel like I saw you a little bit after that too. So how have you been? How's it been? I don't know who to look up. Who is Bob Flanagan? Could you flam that again, Bob? Thanks. You're an angel, Bob. Thank you. Fuck Rick Rubin. Let's see. This is interesting. Super masochist? Wait, what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Autoeroticism? Okay, I don't know if I want to be here anymore. If that means what I think it means. Sherry Rose. Maybe I'll go in a different place. Can you hear me? Sorry, I'm like not even talking to the microphone. I'm gonna mute up again real soon here after I find someone to listen to. I'm doing 72-hour stream. I play music. Who should inspire me? Still at the test? Isn't it like July? Why are you still testing for? I guess some dudes are still in school that come through here, and I'm like, what the heck? So whatever. What do I know, man? I just live in Trump's world. At the end of the day, you're gonna go for 2 years till you get into CLLG. I think it was when I was playing games. Yeah, loud and clear. Oh, okay. Cool. We have like Tess. I'm TJ. Akil. Homie above ya is DJ. We have like Tess alternate Sundays? Bro, what the hell? Alright. Well, have fun then, I guess. Shit. Good luck. What's CLLG? Master of the Clock. Hi. Who is this guy? What? Tetching. Oop. It's your nickname. Word. Wow, I was living my life. Yeah, I know, right? Whatever happened? How you doing, Akil? What are you up to? I hope you are living your life as well. I know a lot of people don't get a chance to do that, so yeah, I really hope you're chilling where you're at. Insanity artist? Ah! That's me! Alright, I'm muting up, guys.
Art can feel like a
appreciate y'all.
maze that
Feel
leaves
free to
the
dip in and
person
out.
looking at it
I'll probably be more
absolutely
interactive.
perplexed. It has the ability to
Actually, I
create
don't
a
know,
lot more
because I'm pretty
questions
sure I'm
than
going to lose energy as time goes, but I'll try to be more interactive as this shit goes on, you know? So yeah, I'm going to mute up. I'm going to do my mub, my drum stuff. I'll warm up. I'll finish my trombone warm-up. I'll do some vocal warm-ups after that too. Then I'll do some maybe piano warm-up. I don't know, maybe I won't play piano today. If I decide I want to play piano, then I'll do the warm-up for that too. And then what else is there? Clarinet. I think... I don't really know. We'll get there. Probably, or probably not. But yeah. Appreciate y'all, DJ Akil. I'm fine, thanks. You too.
answers, with the main question being why? Why is this happening? Why was this created and why was this done? Well, today we're going to be looking at an artist who will probably make you ask those same questions. A performer who did things that left his audience scratching their heads. This is the story of a man named Teejy Hsieh, otherwise known as Sam. He is a man who created some of the most torturous and mentally draining art you will see for years. Sam was born in the south of Taiwan on the 31st of December 1950 and was the oldest of 15 children. Although he was an avid reader and he enjoyed studying the works of philosophers and journalists, he did not care much for the academic side of things and dropped out of his high school when he was 17 years old. At this time, he was devoting his life to art by studying various different creators and experimenting with some paintings. But after he completed his mandatory 3-year service with the military, he transitioned from paintings into creating physical art and performance pieces, something he would simply call actions. His first piece that was done in this nature was called Jump Piece, performed in 1973. It consisted of him jumping from a 15-foot, 2-story building in Taiwan. He broke both of his ankles upon impact and offered little story built in 19 sections. His first piece that was done in this nature was called Jump Piece, performed in 1973. It consisted of him jumping from a 15-foot, 2-story building in Taiwan. He broke both of his ankles upon impact and offered little to no explanation as to why he had done this. The kind of vague and ambiguous nature that this piece possessed is something that we would see for years. Almost everything he creates offers little to no explanation, no subtext and no direction. It's not always as dramatic as jumping from a building, but it almost always begs a lot of questions, and he has never been one to provide us with any answers. However, trying to perform these stunts and actions in the mid-1970s in Taiwan was not an easy feat. He found himself running into a lot of obstacles because of the conservative nature of his country, and so he searched for his artistic liberation in other areas, specifically New York City. To get there, he took a very unconventional route. He trained to be a sailor in the early 1970s and eventually he joined an oil rig in 1974 that was heading to the United States. He did not complete this trip. Instead, he jumped ship in Philadelphia and made his way to New York. He did this with very little money, no visa, and probably no identification. It was for this reason that Sam was completely lost when he arrived. Maybe he thought that the city was smaller than it actually was and that it would be easier to navigate, but finding the right areas for his artistic endeavors proved to be almost impossible at first. He spoke to The Guardian about this years later. "When I got to New York, I took 2 years to find Soho. I'm illegal and I'm afraid to take the subway. I only know Washington Square and I only know people doing portraits."
What do you mean am I gonna perform? Like play music? No. What the heck? Why would I do that?
In the street. I don't know this art scene. So essentially he did not jump straight into the scene as he may have hoped. Instead, he worked as a waiter, a dishwasher, and a cleaner for a few years, and it wasn't until 1978, 4 years after he arrived in New York, that he finally began his first performance piece in America. This was the first of 5 one-year pieces that he created, spanning from 1978 to 1986. They are all fascinating and worth talking about, so we're gonna go over each one, and trust me when I tell you that some of these pieces are pretty mind-blowing. On the 29th of September 1978, Sam locked himself inside of a small, makeshift wooden cage that contained only a basin, a pail, and a small bed. He vowed to stay in that cage for 1 year, and in this time he would not speak, read, write, or consume any kind of media. A friend would come in once a day to remove his waste, provide him with food, and give him clothes, but would not converse with him in any way. His friend would also take a photo of him every day to document this process, and a lawyer named Robert Perjansky laid witness to these events and notarized the process. Before the piece, Sam wrote to a number of journalists and artists to tell him about what he was doing. This led to a number of open viewings, where members of the public would come to the cage once or twice a month to view the piece. Apart from this, however, the piece didn't really make any kind of a splash in the art scene in New York, with the exception of a few small write-ups. Still, Sam was not discouraged. In fact, he was ready to continue these performances and even take them to a more intense level. From the 11th of April 1980 to the 11th of April 1981, Sam performed one of his most grueling performance pieces. He punched a time card in every single hour for an entire year. He also took a photo of himself beside the clock on the machine and shaved his head at the beginning, growing his hair out during the piece as an indicator of the time that had passed. While the concept of this is simple in nature, executing this is a nightmare. It essentially deprived him of any real sleep. He couldn't do anything because the second he punched in, he had to be ready to do it again in 60 minutes. Even the precious minute or two it took to punch in, set up his camera, and put on the jacket he wore in every single photo was probably a nightmare, as it ate into the only real time that he had. At the end of this project, he created a 6-minute video that showed a time-lapse of every single photo that was taken, and although he missed the exact hour on a few occasions, the overall video contained more than 8,600 photos. We see his hair grow, his facial expression become gradually more defeated, and mostly, we see a man who sacrificed a year of his life in only a few minutes. Every conceivable thing that he could have done in that year was replaced with this clock. The idea of socializing, creating, conversing, and even sleeping was all replaced with a clock. He had to be there every single hour.
My piece 1 year performed, 1980, 81. I punch time clock every hour on the hour, 24 hours, and the process in a whole year long. The subject is about time. Every piece in beginning or the end, I make it calm. It's most difficulty is sleeping time, right? So I have to wake up every hour on the hour. So I punch, then I waiting for next hour. Everyday life is the same. So most basically life is waiting for next hour.
It's honestly a frightening concept, and I can only wonder the kind of mental fatigue that this amount of sleep deprivation and monotony can bring to a person. But he wasn't done. If anything, he was only getting started, and in his next piece he would challenge himself even further, upping the ante yet again. From the 26th of September 1981 to the 26th of September 1982, Sam vowed to stay completely outside in the city of New York for the entire year. This meant that he could not enter any buildings in any capacity. It also meant that he could not enter cars, boats, planes, or even tents. It meant that he essentially wandered around New York for a year with nothing but a sleeping bag and no access to transportation, healthcare, or any kind of shelter. He could not properly shop for supplies or clean himself, and even if he was given money by a generous stranger, it would not go very far, probably being used to buy food from a street vendor. It's important to note that the winter of 1981 was one of the coldest that New York had seen in years. Navigating this city the way that Sam did probably proved to be immensely difficult. You can find an incredible gallery of photos documenting this project that are almost morbid to look at. The grim nature of these pictures create a fascinating time capsule, and the more you look at them, the harder it is to believe that Sam actually did this. But he did. However, there was some hitches. The only time he actually did enter a building was essentially by force, when he was arrested for vagrancy. Luckily, the judge had sympathy for them when they found out what he was doing, and they released him immediately. In later years, he wouldn't really give us much reasoning, but he did say that this was one of his least favorite pieces to perform, and not because of the intense conditions, the lack of resources, or the fact that he was arrested, but simply because he was not able to clean himself and the reaction from people was stressful. I'm assuming that he could have given us some pretty fascinating commentary revolving around this performance. He probably left that piece with a wealth of perspective, but this seems to be the only real reflection he's ever done, again showing us how much he leaves to interpretation. Still, this was a fascinating piece, and his next one was no different. The rope piece was performed from the 4th of July 1983 to the 4th of July 1984, and it was the only one-year piece he created that directly included another person. This person was Linda Montano, another performance artist from New York. The pair tied each other to an 8-foot-long rope and vowed to remain that way for an entire year. They also vowed that wherever they were, they would remain in the same room, never truly separating from one another. Finally, they stated that they would not touch each other for the duration of the piece. Surprisingly, Sam actually did provide us with an explanation. He said the following about the performance: "I wanted to do one piece about human beings and their struggle with each other. We cannot go into life alone, without people, but we are together, so we become each other's cage." Essentially, he wanted to confront the anxieties he had about social interaction and communication, and Linda Montano wanted to do the same. Although there was obviously a lot of fighting and arguing, there was also hundreds of hours of conversation, and by the end of this piece, they had developed a very strong bond. His final one-year piece was, in theory, the least grueling performance piece that he did, but I imagine for him it was no easy task. From the 1st of July 1985 to the 1st of July 1986, Sam vowed that he would not create or engage in any art whatsoever. He would not talk about art, consume art, or attend any museums or galleries. For somebody who had probably met his fair share of artists and was finally a part of a like-minded circle that he could share his passion with, this was probably quite the feat. For obvious reasons, this performance, or non-performance, was not documented at all, and interestingly, it foreshadowed his next piece, which was exactly the opposite of this. By 1986, he had completed his 5 one-year pieces and decided to embark on something that would consume a lot more time. On his 36th birthday, New Year's Eve 1986, he stated that he would consistently create an array of different art for the rest of the century. This 13-year epic would end on New Year's Eve, 1999, and in this time, nobody would see the things that he created. After this time, he would continue to keep these creations private, and from the 1st of January 2000, he would never create art again. On that date, he left us with one final message that simply said, "I kept myself alive. I passed the 31st of December, 1999. And that was it. Nothing he worked on would ever be released, and to this day, 22 years after this statement was made, he has kept his word and removed himself from the world of art. It has been 2 decades since Sachet stopped creating art, and over 4 decades since he began the first of his 5 one-year pieces. Of course, his later work was vaulted and never seen, but these earlier performance pieces were documented, and in later years they actually gained a bit of traction. Many other performance artists have cited him as a prime inspiration for their work, and in the 2000s, years after he was finished, his performances finally started to gain a bit of momentum, and people started to pay attention. After multiple articles, think pieces, and a wealth of praise, he started to attend various different exhibitions showing his work. Many journalists have tried to surmise his work. They say it's about war, poverty, politics, existentialism, nihilism, greed, homelessness, capitalism, and many other ideas. But in his own words, his work really boils down to time. When you look up his website, the first thing you will see is a direct quote from the man himself that simply says, "Life is a life sentence. Life is passing time. Life is free thinking." And his early life foreshadows this concept. He dropped out of high school, spent multiple years in the military because he had to, and when he finally arrived in New York, he spent years finding his footing. By all accounts, he had wasted a lot of time, and his earlier work expressed this in great detail. He said that his work does not come from a want to suffer or be in pain, even if that may happen along the road. And really, that only leaves one thing: the clock that keeps on ticking, a clock that will still be punched into long after he is gone.
Okay, on 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. And down, a little bit, down.
Það smá, ég pæli hvort við erum að reyna að horfa meira í kameru, eða þú veist. For me, visual artist basically just means it's almost like a word for freedom. That you can do whatever you want and you can call it visual art. That was like a brilliant thing that was kind of given to us at the beginning of the 20th century by people like Marcel Duchamp. It really feels like the ultimate freedom profession. I'm Ragnar Kjartansson, and I am a visual artist living in Iceland.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Lucky. It's so nice, the tree. The tree is fantastic.
It's really cool, the tree.
Especially when you're tilting against it. Hér krossum, hér út úr rammanni. Æðislega.
For me, being an artist is a way to live life creating moments. Moment is so important. Very similar to like a children's play.
Yeah.
You meet your friends and you play and you try to create a situation that's magical.
At the end of the story, I will wait for you. Hoping you will come. I cannot keep my dreams straight. I cannot keep my dreams straight. I cannot keep my dreams straight.
For an artist like Ragnar, art is a part of his life from the beginning. He's just a vehicle for something that needs to be explored, and that he can go to whatever length that will take him.
As they row from Kampar towards the village, Ólafur is overwhelmed by the future awaiting him. Everything is possible.
It's all about art as a way of expressing yourself. To better understand humanity and better understand your emotions.
By the stream, my love.
Just to find your way in the world.
Iceland plays a huge role in kind of what I am as an artist. It's a really specific, strange place. Because it's up north, kind of by the end of the world. Iceland was just like a sheep farming community until the mid-20th century. Then suddenly, like, city life started happening. So I remember in the generation of my grandparents, my grandfather was a sculptor, but they had just both moved from the countryside to Reykjavik to basically create culture. It was almost make-believe. You know, like, let's do this. My mom, she went to acting school in England.
That's lovely, darling.
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
Ah. she was in class with Judi Dench and James Fox and all these really great actors. But she never ever had the idea in her head that she should stay in England and pursue a career there, because like you just had to go back to this island to create culture. So that's also maybe a part of this feeling of make-believe. Is nobody's like a real culture.
I don't know what that guy's about. I'm gonna be real. I don't know if it's because I like missed one sentence and they stopped talking about it, or I'm just kind of burnt out already. I've yawned like 70 times. You think I can do this? I've yawned like 70 times, dude. It's kind of crazy. I'm like, bro, I haven't even been up for like, what time is it? I've only been up for like 5 hours. So it is what it is. I think it's also because I was meditating earlier and my heart's probably just super chill right now. You know, I can get a coffee later as well. So yeah, I'm gonna let that sit for a bit, the documentary stuff, because I just got done. Finally, right? Finally. What's 3 hours? Holy moly, man. My fault, my fault, my fault. What the, what is this? What? Where am I? Hello? What the heck? Hello? Oh shit. I can't frick around too much. Okay, no, we're good. Oh man. We're good, we're good, we're good. All right. Where's my camera? Where is my camera? Oh, found you, you sucker. Found you, sicko. You sicko. Found you, freaking sicko. All right. Where'd it go, huh? One sec. Let's see. Oh. What? How do we want this? Do we want it like that? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm getting dizzy. Oh, shit. Probably like that. Oh. Oh. All right. I don't know. How do I want to do this? I don't think I really want to bring my freaking phone down from where it is. Hi. Bye, bye. Just kidding. Okay. And then what? Up. Up. Fuck it. Fuck that. And then what? Do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Right. You said what now? You said what now? I think that's good enough, right? Oh shit. Do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, I'm overthinking it. I'm underthinking it. I'm not overthinking it enough. Do a little bit of this, do a little bit of that. Beep. I mean, it looks all right, I guess. Oh man, I'm sleepy. Shit. Uh-oh. I think that's all I need. Yeah. All right. Great. I'm gonna mute my mic. I feel like I get tired. I get more tired when I'm trying not to be tired. The mic sounded okay. I might do the lawn mowing thing now.
As we have some fun, show me some officer love.
Yeah, well, yeah, so B. Went up the streets, going to the streets, gonna see my G. I gotta pee in my pants. You know it's true that I gotta go Lance Armstrong. He went on the moon, I think. Or he was the biker guy who did the thing. The Paris one. He went to the bike and did his done. Yeah, and I know it's true that I gotta poo in my pants.
But I'll do it again. Gotta die. Gotta die. Gotta die. Gotta die. I do feel like this is my turf.
Cause it is your turn. This shit's your turf.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey.
Wow, how does he say those words so well?
I don't think I'm gonna call you. It sounds like you like to poop. And I don't like that shit. No, I don't like that shit. You got to go out of my house before I call the cops. Or I'm gonna get
Luckily,
my
I
Glocks.
got a diaper though, so
I
I'm
got
gonna
2
poop
Glocks.
all over that hoe. Yeah,
One is a
like she likes that
Glock.
green, that brown
The other
too. Can't you see? It's just
is
flowing
also a
all
Glock.
over you. Can't you see? Oh, do ice cream. I might be a freak. The fire
call
has
me.
been let loose. Yeah, and we'll
Yeah.
have some fun. Well, I will though. But you
Yeah.
might be covered with the show. Yeah, it's mainly my poop though.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Bacon.
what do you do?
Making bacon.
Call me though.
Bacon. Francis Bacon. Making bacon. Taking bacon. Taking bacon to the trick. Bacon. Bacon. Bacon my bacon. Take it to the bank. In.
Or I'm gonna get my Glocks. I got 2 Glocks. One is a Glock. The other is also a Glock.
You got 2.
You lost your pick? Or your bacon?
One for each hand.
Okay. What's the mumble rapper thing? How do you do that?
Bacon. 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 Making. Bacon. 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 Making. Take it. Banking. About the banking. Deposit that
Please call me.
bacon. Yeah. Yo, where'd my pig go? I lost that. Bacon. My bacon. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Squawk. I feel like that's more like I was gonna go on a auction. Hey, going for one, and number two, and if you want to go to three, if you only go to four, you go four. Did I four in the back row? You got four in the back row. Coming to five, six. We cleared a six. And the green hat, you know, six. No, sold for six. Okay, you got poop. Now call me.
Wow, how did you sound so fast?
Please call me.
You got poop.
I'm here, but I'm outside the window. How did you find me in my daydreams? An empty space for me to stay and label all of the things that I have placed. I'm conditioned to keep time, 'cause I've been doing this for a while. Bring your mind and everything you need to let it go. It's not always easy to leave reality. Look in the trees, I'm not hiding, but that's where I'll be. My mind branches to lose, so this spot is always comforting. I like to visit the atmosphere in terms of mental flight, in hopes that eventually find someone like you by my side. How do you feel in these sorts of heights? I'd imagine you're queasy as it's your first time. So just hold my hand so you can let it go sometime. For now, let's sit in the comfort of all these fluttering buttons. You've got nothing but bruises in hand, letting go all of your steam to the rhythm. Though you've nothing but worries on stands, still finding the strength in your grip. Blue and red, up to the bone, but you won't listen. Blue and red, you've got a marker to forfeit, but you won't see it. Just soak in the view. Davin, Hakchao, Kunoi, Hakchao, Tu. Can't say you've had enough. Every time you fell from grace, I stood the landing wall. Each time I headed my way, falling is half the fun. Much like a warm embrace, I'm sick of having some to spill about through my day. pieced it? Did you take a minute to yourself? I didn't wait when it was my turn and it felt like hell. Seconds turned to minutes as I'm spiraling down my wishing wells. When I clocked it, stubborn dock ship light, and I with no intent to sail.
Praise me, that monster eating up my life. I feed all the light, I saved into the night. Please help me be, I think I'm running out of time. I think it praises me, cause in my soul I feel a shrine. Back to life. Early morning things just hadn't greeted us with signs. The sun pouring beneath the shackles of my cries. Those little twisted tricks that brought me back to life. I've been stuck here dreaming, holding on to my words. Can we take it slow? monster eating up my life. I feel all the light I sink into the night. Please help me be, I think I'm running out of time. I think it pleases me 'cause I'm a soul, I feel the shine. Just having created us with songs. The sun pouring beneath the shackles of my cries. Moves little twisted tricks that brought me back to life. I've been stuck here dreaming, holding up to my wife. Can we take it somewhere? Emptying my breath to realize I've lost me. Did you know you do the thing that you do a while? You're doing the whole my own. And I've got so that I like your mind. And you've brought more insight to my worldview expands. Just been waiting for a challenge to call me out, so I question what I'm fighting about. As I keep walking, I stumble around, hoping that no one would notice my shroud. Painted a smile and labeled it proud, so I question what I'm fighting about. 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 I see you as a piece of cake, and cake is good. I'm saying I would accept this food, even if it made me squishier. They say, have your cake and eat it too. So fork over that spoon and watch me get bigger. They say, have your cake and eat it too. So fork over that spoon and watch me get bigger. They say, over that spoon and watch me get bigger. Just watch me just watch me get bigger. Just watch me just watch me get bigger. Just watch me just watch me get bigger. Just watch me I've been reluctant to find all these answers. Reserve the guts to relieve my own hunger. Wandering round and about by my own heart. Everything I can do, I can try harder. Trying to figure out how to get started. Trying to get the fuck out. Figure out my own self. They're probably right. So why am I always hoping that I can live this empty?
ได้เพื่อเป็นยังพอคนน้อยสมานเฝ้าจากหัวใจของคนน้อยด้วยความหักของเจ้าคนน้อยได้แค่พักเศร้าไหลตลอดชีวิตของคนน้อยคนน้อยหวังว่าอันนี้เป็นเลยคนน้อยหวังว่าอันนี้เป็นขอบใจมากขอบใจพอคนน้อยมาสักหน่อยหนึ่งข้าพเจ้าหวังวันนี้ชนะขอบใจมากขอบใจพอคนน้อยมาสักหน่อยหนึ่งข้าพเจ้าหวังวันนี้ชนะสุขสันต์วันเกิดสุขสันต์วันเกิดแม่คนน้อยขอบใจตั้งสำลับกันตั้งหัวที่ตั้งได้ขอบใจมาขอบใจพอคนน้อยมาสักหน่อยหนึ่งข้าพเจ้าหวังวันนี้ชนะขอบใจสันใจเบิร์ขอบใจสันใจเบิร์คนน้อยสันวันเกิดข้าพเจ้าสันวันนี้ชนะ Dang, what? Why aren't my drums picking up right now? That's so weird. It was working before. What? It was working like before I left. Okay, well, shit. I'll just play some music while I debug this. Ah, that's loud. What? It was literally just working. Do I have too much going on or some shit? Or okay, so they're definitely picking up, just not here. What the heck? Sorry, guys. What to do? What to do? I don't know. Did I mute it on it? No, I didn't mute it. What? Wait, what happened? Oh shit. Oh yeah, I deleted both of those, my bad. Okay. What's the big idea, boy? Maybe it's just a glitch or some shit. What the frick? Oh, what the hedge? I actually don't know what to do here. Should I close Ableton and try again, I guess? Or I don't know. I don't know the answer to this one. Test. Testing. Oh wait. Oh. Wait, could it be? delayed. It's so delayed. Damn, I don't know why. I have no idea why it is so sussy right now. It says only 3% CPU, but we're kind of stuck right now, I think. I'm not sure if I can record drums. How did I used to record drums, dude? What the? Oh, actually, you know what? I think it's because it might have a bunch of secret files that are really annoying, and I always forget to delete them. Let's see. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, what? Bro, wait, what? Oh, I don't know, man. Wait, what? Manage the current set. I'm confused, dude. Even replace files. Delete. Delete, delete, delete. I don't know why it is so insistent on keeping the files I deleted, such as like that, or at least like keeping them constantly buffering or some shit. I don't know how to describe this. I gotta sneeze. No, I don't. Yes, I do. All right, let's try this again. August drums. Ableton templates. August drums. It's not even August, is it? No. Fuck it. All right. Yeah, when I was watching the freaking screen, I would be hitting something, and then half a second later, I saw the volume meter get spiked up. So my computer was definitely trying real hard there. Shit was definitely trying real hard there. So I hope by saving this, we fix that. Or what? Should I be saving as templates? I think that's what I should be doing. What the heck? Brain blast. That would make sense, right? Or actually, I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. We'll see. I'm just charging my phone right now so I can use it longer later. So that's why I got the 2 webcams. My third webcam doesn't work, I don't think, anymore. Unfortunately. But yeah. I figured I might as well charge it while I am still warming up and still setting everything up. Alright, so hopefully this is good. Because I want to sound check. I want to make sure that my toms sound alright too. And I just remembered as well, I want to grab another sticky hand to put on my toms. So yeah, it's lit. I'll be back. I'm going to mute up the mic again. I hope it works. Oh. Yes, I think, yeah. was that guy about, dude? What was that about, dude? What am I supposed to do about that? That's so weird. I used to be able to just do whatever I wanted, man. Without it freezing on me. Not too sure why it's freezing on me. Okay, I mean, I got like a couple ideas once I started talking. I don't know. Oh damn, you can't even hear me. I'll play with the mic on. You know what? I think I should be using Reaper. That's probably what's going on. I have no idea why Reaper's so much better than freaking Ableton for my computer. Or why Ableton sucks balls, but not in a cool way. It's like so freaking annoying. Ugh. I mean, I guess I want to recover my work. I just wanted a sound check. The whole time. So annoying. Alright. Bro, what? I got kick 5-7, but I don't have any of the 7s for the other drums. How are we like recording multiple instruments but at different times? How does that happen? I'm confused. What's going on here? I try to keep it on a loop too, so... Oh wait, I guess that doesn't really make sense. I was gonna try to keep it on a loop so it didn't record a lot, but that's probably what's going on too. I might have been playing for like 70 minutes or some shit, then it was just making a 70-minute file, and that's how you gaslight the hell out of me and make me feel like whatever, fuck this guy. All right, well I'm gonna try that again, and then I just will stop the recording sooner, I guess. That's kind of weird then. I wonder what my cap is before it starts freaking out. Maybe like 3 minutes or some shit. Nothing crazy. Probs. Probsies, bobsies. Probsies, McBobsies. All right.